Hello, hello. How's everybody doing tonight? What's up, Grid? Good morning. Let's check in on the YouTube side. Anyone over here yet? Not yet. Okay. Let me, Master Freight, thank you for the tier 1 for 4 months. And shout outs to Walker. Mike, is that a name change or something? I feel like I don't recognize that name, Master Frakes. Am I crazy? Evening, Jut. Not much going on over here, but I hope your Saturday's going well. Let's see. So what am I writing here? Yo, no worries. We'll take a, half hour or whatever to go through the notes anyways. I think that's like the typical, how much there is here. God, I fucking hate the wall grabs in this game. Okay, so the thing I have to pay attention to is it up? I'm pretty sure it's up. Happens fast. Okay, it is up. Note. But I think we want to be leaving the left wall as soon as possible. Yeah. Put that note in. And make sure I'm good with what it says. We'll say, what is it? It's Kaz get a world record, 1:16:45. Hell yeah, well, let's do that. Let's get my buddy Indita. Yeah, so I think I've got slight tweak I want. So do this. That looks really good. So very quick. Keep to grab. Okay, so that's good. Sorry for that taking so long. Okay, what's next? Pretty good about that stuff. Okay, I almost died. I didn't mean to make that save state. Come on. Oh, this room is so scary to do in a run. It's like, it's definitely doable, but it's like just tricky enough in several different spots that it ends up being very scary to try to get everything one shot clean. Should have done that one. Something happened with the camera. I should have seen it was further to the right. Cool. So keep this, that.
Start standard grab. Yep, that's fine. Kicking Koopa. Left or little throw shell. Top of shell's halfway up the Koopa. Yep. And with melee max jump, slow fall, quick left, right side, right side. Okay, that's correct. Let's do the have an example. Ian Walker, what's up, Noah? Thankfully, good luck. Min spin fastball. Really max jump, slow, quick left. Okay, so that's all good. Cool. That's done. Opening thought. This has actually been pretty successful, I'd say. This updated set of cues. Right side arm with the right vertical board, the right knees, immediately quick left right wiggle, release jump short of reach and snap, bonk the ceiling, third punch, okay, fastball, right, that was correct. Okay, that's good. Okay, Piranha Chuck. I was very pleased with how this worked out. Even Nikki was quite successful. Read the note. Hold right plus jump, crash into the right wall. Quick left or left side of the one, in line with the wall. Continue to slow fall down. What's up, Lunar? No luck in E tonight. We're gonna crush it. We were playing very well yesterday. Idle hands, magic triangle. Okay, this one I think we actually need to tweak. I don't think it was that successful. That's magic Koopa, not magic triangle. Maybe it's min wheel bounce and then re-grab there. Okay. I love the idea that I had, but it doesn't quite work consistently. Or maybe that will. Thank you, Chris. A few more things to confirm, then we're good to go. Let's see.
Santana, thank you for the Prime Game for 7 months. How have you been? I've been doing good. I've been doing good.
We've been just grinding away at Grand Prix World 3 since December, I think it was, when we started with science. So, yeah, we've been putting our blood, sweat, and tears into it, and it's we've come a long way. A lot of cool strats. Work's been going well. Love doing some Python software development. Yeah, it's been good. No complaints, man. How about you? They really hide the Prime sub these days, yeah. I appreciate the Prime Gaming sub though for 2 months, Gareth. Thank you. Seeing the PBs on YouTube? Hell yeah. Thank you, Vivi. Trying to fix this, make this consistent. Like maybe if I go something like that. Because like maybe part of it is I'm like there's too much back and forth, and by aligning with the wall I reduce my I reduce the variance on my X position when I dismount the triangle or the magic. Playing poker on your free time? Hell yeah. What's the game of choice? GG on promotion. That's exciting. Being worked to death, a little bit less exciting, but still cool to get the promotion. Text Ultima classic. I miss the days where Poker Stars supported US players. You know, this actually might be the update I need. And so it looks like this, and then somewhere bottom of Mario, like top of you start holding up top bottom Mario either anywhere between the top of the horizontal plank in the background to halfway through the plank. Somewhere in that ballpark. And that's when you hold. I kind of like that. Okay, let's fucking throw that bad boy in there. Magic triangle. Okay, so we're gonna say max bounce plus slow fall off of the magic. Trigger the triangle. Hook back to the left. I'll say, trigger the triangle.
How far do I need to go? I think like right here. It's like even that. It's barely okay.
Trigger the triangle. Mario only needs to be slightly separated. Slightly. Okay. The left side of Mario only needs to be slightly separated from the to the left, or slightly to the right. The left side of Mario only needs to be slightly to the right of the pause block. In order to trigger the triangle, then hook back to the left, crash into the wall, continue to slow fall straight down, tap left, Mario is below the pause block. So he has very small leftward speed so that he makes contact with the magic. Okay, so once you get that, min reel bounce, off of magic. While moving to the right. And then regrab jump somewhere between regrab jump when the bottom of Mario is somewhere between the top and the middle of the horizontal plank in the background. And I'll say note, lining up against the wall. Okay. Using a maximum plus slow fall off of magic. A more consistent start. Lining up against the wall reduces the X position variance for where Mario makes contact. With the magic. Dismounting it. Okay. Using the magic. This is start as the wall reduces. I guess I should. We are back. It's nice to save time or gain consistency. Little column A, little column B. Okay, let me do it from the start of this room, just to make sure. So we did come up with a brand new fast strat in Tall Peak yesterday. And this is us trying to gain consistency on this strat so that we can use it in runs. Skipping the pause block saves time. Ooh. This is not a good sign. So what is different about these attempts versus the save state? How much of a time save is a good question. I didn't actually record the delta, but just as a frame of reference, this is that versus that. So watch again. That. Oops. This. That. It's not like a crazy big time save, but it's also not like nothing. It's not like a 0.1. So why is this different? Because like when I'm making contact, I'm bouncing here. So like I'm top center. I got like Y position wise, I'm high on the contact, and I'm in the middle of the magic. And in this save state, and that lends itself to that. Hello? So if I get that middle position like that, I think that it's like that. See, if I get contact further left, I think that's the problem. Like that. Yeah, okay. So if I get contact further left, like that, I feel like I'd have to either have a different strat okay, maybe I do it that way. So that one should be this way. Okay, I guess not. Maybe that still wasn't quite good enough. That one for sure would have been the other way. That should be this way. Yeah, okay. That should be the good way. Yep, okay. That should be this way. Okay, I could have made that work. Okay, that's good to know though. That should be that way. Yep. That might be the, yep, okay. I'm trying to test myself. That's the new way. Yep. That's the old. Okay. You'll see when I do the double bounce, that's like the new old way. Because like that was my update the other day, was to use the double bounce strat. Okay. So why didn't that? That, yep. Okay, I
do think we're learning some good information, though. I was indecisive if I wanted to go for the double or the single. Yeah. I think we're on to something here. Oops, forgot to tap left. Yeah. Oh, I didn't trigger it. Oops. Let's try and do a min bounce regrab. It was the right decision to go for the single. Nice. Okay, I'm feeling. So that's the good one, the new way. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. So let me see. How do I want to reword this then? So if I go, wait, let me just, I need to get one where I'm on the left side again, on the bounce credit, like this. Yeah, so I'm still doing a max slow, okay. Trigger the triangle, okay, hook back to the crest wall, spin slowly, slow straight down, tap left, right. Okay, for magic. And then if Mario makes contact with Mario initially made contact with the magic at the top middle. Then if Mario initially made contact with the magic at the top middle, min rail bounce plus fast fall off of the magic while moving to the right, bottom, or somewhere between the top and the middle, in the background. Then if Mario initially made contact with the magic further left, then we're going to do min bounce plus fast fall off of the magic to the left. Oh no, god damn it. So I can kind of like make it work. Yeah, so this is valid. How do I scroll? Where's the... How do I start holding? Holding where? I think it's both. So still holding the right. Min bounce plus immediate regrab off of the magic to reach the triangle. Release plus regrab as needed to line up the triangle. The triangle. Oh, no, the triangle will be triggered earlier/later. Will trigger at different point in your bounce height based on how far left you were when you initially made contact with the magic. This is why we need two different endings based on the first magic bounce. Max bounce will fall off of the magic. Crash into the left wall, into the wall. Continue slow fall straight down. Tap left. So he has very small leftward speed, so he makes contact with the magic. If Mario initially made contact with the magic at the top middle, min rail bounce plus fastball off of the magic while moving to the right. Regrab jump bottom arms and somewhere between the top and the middle of the horizontal line. Okay. If Mario initially made contact for the left, min bounce plus fastball off the magic to the left. What's up, polyethylene? Did I see you complete? I did complete. I was the first to complete hard mode back when this hack first came out. Now we're speed running, doing crazy stuff. If you thought Tower of Fate was crazy, my friend, what is your favorite level in Grand Prix World 3? Tell me your favorite level. I will impress you with the hot strats. I'll give you a showcase. Need to watch the whole thing? That can be arranged. We're going through, so since you're new to the stream, welcome in. We start the stream by reviewing our note sheet. So here, let me give you a little heads up as to what I'm looking at. So it'll make some more sense this way. Okay. So I'm a speedrunner by trade, right? So this is our note sheet. So here we go. I have my investigation list. These are the things that have been kind of sketchy as of late. So I write them down so at some point I can get to them without forgetting. Here's our latest updates. I have a star system. So like 1 star is an old strat, but I still keep it around for practice because it's kind of hard. 2 is like fairly new.
and then 3 is brand new. So like we just worked on Magic Triangle in Idle Hand, so it's brand new. So that indicates like next stream I should definitely look at it again and confirm that I remember it, because we're changing our muscle memory and stuff like that. And then 2, like this one, is like fairly new. And if I get to the next stream and it's at a 2-star and I'm going through the practice list and I say, okay, that's fully remembered and easy, I'll take it off the list entirely. If I remember the cues, but I think it's still difficult, I'll put it back to 1-star. And then we have the graveyard of strats that are no longer around because they're too risky. And then we have the actual strats by level, room, and strat name that I've given it, and how to execute it. And you can just see how long this is. So that is that is all of our notes for how to run Grand Prix World 3. So at the start of stream, we go through the practice list, and potentially the investigate list, and look at all that stuff. Write any updates as needed. So that's kind of what we're in the process of. Then we'll do runs for the rest of the night. And if we start having failures, we'll take mental note or possibly write it down in the investigate list of the things that we're struggling with. So we were on this. Oh, this one is. So I have to do. The save state's not like the best for. There we go. So there were several really cool strats in there. We skipped a bottom left platform there was like a back and forth. We skipped the bottom left. I think it saves like 0.6 seconds. There was a top right platform that we skipped. I don't remember how much that one saves. And then we did the second most optimal ending. There's a way to go from the top left straight to the pipe at the end of that room. I used to go for that. I can show you what that looks like real quick, just for a frame of reference. So there's actually like 6 different ways you can do this ending. So that's the optimal. But you can see how sketchy it is. And this is what I'm going for. This is the second fastest that I know about, which is a recent discovery. Then we have this. Is the third. I think this is the third fastest. Then you have super safe, where you're using the Kaizo block and you run off of it. Because if you just fast fall off of that, you go straight in. Perfectly easy. Then you have this version, which is also 100% guaranteed. Crash into the wall, so you're at 0 speed. Max jump, slow fall to the right. And then you have the intended solution, which is like this. Using all of the platforms, but just dodging the Kaizo. What's up, James? Thank you for the good luck. Do you think it would be faster to take an immediate death on Resonant for his first try Fireball RNG? In terms of averages, possibly. Technically, no. If I was to quickly analyze the first Fireball RNG, like as soon as the first one came out, if I made a decision right then and there, it would be better to wait for it to come out and make that decision compared to immediately die. But if I am slow with that reaction, there might be an argument that it could be on average faster. But if we're trying to fully optimize the game, if we intentionally take the death right away without even considering getting lucky, then we are shooting ourselves in the foot in that regard. Okay. Okay, min spin jump, control fall to the upper left, immediately start holding right bumper to raise, immediately spin jump, min spin jump fast fall to upper right, immediately max slow to the left, hook back to the right, skip the bottom left, land on the bottom right. Okay, that's accurate. Pipe. If you're at roughly... Wait, no, is it this one? Lower the platform. Halfway through the bottom row of coins, yeah. Immediately min spin jump, immediate regrab upon landing. While simultaneously raising, yeah. Hook right, then left to avoid the rightward facing spike loose jump. Bottom arc cross past the tip. very brief delay, hold right, double tap jump. Okay.
That's accurate. Let me make sure it's. Is it a. I think it's a double tap jump plus hold. Yeah, see, if I just double tap jump and I don't hold. Well.
I was gonna say, maybe I'll say double tap jump plus hold briefly.
That's a little bit more accurate, I think.
Yeah, okay. So that one's good. What's left? Is there anything left?
Hell yeah, brother.
So that's good. And then Firebar Thwomp. Okay, so this is the last one.
So the
We'll go back to this and this.
switch there. It is, yeah. I'm gonna show you one more thing, Ollie.
Right after I read this note, make sure it's correct. Standard grip for activating the first spin block. Control jump over the fire bar, switch to claw, run right through the first tile, run right through the one tile hallway without bonking the sidewall. Control jump over the fire bar, grab the throw block ball and claw, toss to the right, control spin jump to the right, release jump. Top of Mario is in line with the top of the Thwomp's eyes. I believe that's accurate. Top of Mario, top of Thwomp eye.
Hell yeah, brother.
Very nice. Okay. So, I think that's it. Let me double check to make sure I didn't miss any. So Disco Shell, quick stone block wall, Piranha Chuck, right wall hold, Magic Triangle. We have the two strats set up for that, and then the Firebar Thwomp was the claw grip. Okay, so we got all the new stuff. So here is something cool. Let me get, where is it? Okay. Are you ready for this, Polly? I wasn't ready. Okay, so you're familiar with Tower of Fate, right? Obviously, since you said you saw the Tower of Fate completion. So, obviously in the speedrun, we have to play this level. But what you might not realize is we have actually developed an RNG manip. So this save state right here was taken on a first power on of the console. Okay? So what that means is the RNG has already been reset because of the hard power off, power on. So when we get to FFA, I'm going to enter this right there. So this is the first room of a known 8-room set. So just to prove a point, we're going to get this. We're going to go into a square tracker saw. All right, so we get this one. We're going to get double fishing boo next. Fuck, I messed it up. I'll prove it again. Oh my, how did I end up as this guy? Come on. What's going on here?
It's me, your last run. Whoa!
True. So we're gonna get double fishing boo. We're gonna get rotating platform key. But watch this. See if I can. Oh, I didn't get the fast one. Okay, that's fine. Watch this rotating platform key strat. You like that? But you can also do it this way to go even faster. The double key jump. Then you're gonna get green beans. And watch this strat. This strat's very cool as well. Stay on the right side the entire time. What is 7 again? Double shell jump air. Watch this. So this is the one where you have the shell jump midair. See how it comes out? How do you do? You're supposed to do it like this, right? That's what you're supposed to do. But you can actually do this and do a single shell jump. It's a little bit faster and easier as I'm messing up, but I'll tweak. To be fair, the poo sprite's messing me up. Then you get the magic Koopa. Yeah. Sorry, I shouldn't say magic because that's like the other one. I was the Koopa with the magic here. And then this is the end of the 8-room set. So we knew that we were going to get this room because we did first power on to reset the RNG seed, and then we entered at FFA on the second frame of FFA. If I die anywhere in the middle of a valid FFA room set, if I die anywhere in there, I'm on second manip now. So I know FF8 will give me a different 8-room set. So now, to be fair, maybe the time, it's possible that the timer continues during the pause. So let me do it again. So we've died in the FFA. Now I'll do the FF8. There we go. So the pauses might actually matter in that lobby room. How did you figure this out? Partially through observation, partially through trial and error. We noticed when I was first sciencing this game out, we noticed I was getting identical room sets from a known save state. If I was entering the door like on the very first frame upon entering the lobby, like the very first available frame, I was getting the exact same room sets. If I did choreographed movement in that lobby room, I was getting the same room sets no matter how long it took me to do that choreographed movement. Like as long as the movement was identical from attempt to attempt, I would get the same room set. So that was like our initial observation, and then the power off, power on was, I believe, experimented with because Grim thought he had an 8-room or 9-room set. He thought he had a 9-room set with FFA, and then we couldn't quite replicate it from run to run. It was like sometimes happening, I think. And then we tried the power off, power on, and then that, I think, was what made it work or something. But it didn't give us it doesn't give us a 9-room set. It gave us the 8-room set, which is how we found the 8-room set in the first place, kind of by accident. So yeah. Anyways, we get the FF8 ends up being an 8-room set, but you can see it's a different set of 8 rooms, even though this is the one room that is identical between the two, but the rest, like this is Yoshi coming up. This is going to be moving squares. Right. So anyways, we actually spent about 4 hours the other week investigating the different room combinations. And by that, I mean, like I said, when you die, the RNG resumes. So as I'm waiting here, the RNG is ticking. I actually got so this is a 9-room set right here. I haven't done this one in a while, this 9-room set. I don't even remember which ones are in this, but I think they're actually pretty easy. But yeah, essentially the deaths chain on themselves. So we did FFA into FF8 into FF7. And I don't have any more mapped out after this. But theoretically, you could continue to map them out. If you knew what time to look for and figured out what the resulting RNG produced, you could go 10, 20, 30 deep, whatever you wanted, to find the most optimal 8-room set. No poo runs. It's too hard. He's too weird. What was I saying? Okay, yeah, so for the actual run, like I said, I spent like 4-ish hours mapping out possible combinations within the first 3 deaths of Tower of Fate. In total, we have 5 8-room sets. FF8 is actually the fastest. So second manip FF8 is the fastest 8-room set, clocking in at 1 minute and 1 second, 0.8. And that is including the lobby time. That includes the lobby time. So what we do, we power off, we power on, we enter. So I'm on a second save file right now, by the way. I'm on a second save file. So we power off, power on. I'm going to do the FFA start. Okay, we got it. I like to see the second room just to confirm. But, okay. And we got it. Okay. So I take the death. So now, being outside of Tower of Fate does not impact the RNG. So I've taken the death inside of a correct FFA manip, and thus I can soft reset. And next time I get to Tower of Fate, it's as if I'm on the second manip. So I can go straight into FF8 from this position. So I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, and then we are going to get runs started. Thank you for your patience. Let me put you on the BRB real quick. Okay. We're back, and I think it's still set to Foo, so let me... Yeah, we're out of there. We'll be Carl. Get wrecked, Crow. If you're still here, I don't know if you if you stepped away when I went away. The characters are identical. Hitbox-wise, as far as I'm aware. So the only exception is Pooh. Grand Pooh Bear's sprite is broken for whatever reason. It's like under certain conditions it's broken. just in time. The runs are just getting started. We know that means we're going to have some hot runs. That's because I did a stall by accident. Thank you, Sesame. Does it change anything for you? I would say most of the characters I have no issue with. I don't think they impact my visuals. There was one visual that I think I had to change because it did feel a little bit different from sprite to sprite. But I would say that was like the 0.01% of cases. The vast majority of our stuff is sprite independent. And I don't even remember what that like one, you know, weird example was. I don't remember where I was at. Now, I will say the streamer sprites, I feel like I perform the best with in terms of like non-Mario sprites. They seem the most natural to fit with my visuals. What the fuck? Come on, hello? Sure. Come on. Get us out of level 1, please. The one non-Mario sprite that I think trips me up the most, I think, is Tails. Tails followed by Waluigi. Yo, good on you, Zombie. Good on you, man. Yeah, we're cashing in these hot 0.01 golds, if that. I don't even know if it was 0.01. I don't know what the delta was, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I guess I'll continue after being fucking dumb. We weren't having any problems with level 1 yesterday. All of a sudden we can't beat it. Have we tried doing an RNG minute for Bowser? I have not spent any time specifically to manip Bowser, no. Could that be time well spent? Possibly. But I will say the one difference is that with Tower of Fate, we noticed very quickly when save stating that we were getting the same room set. Whereas, I'm not sure if I've noticed anything with Bowser with, like, consistent patterns like that. So it might not work the same way. But again, I haven't, like, gone in-depth into it to, like, confirm or deny that possibility. Now, I will say that we did try out several different things in regards to Dry Bowser. The Dry Bowser has that phase between phase 2 and 3. The airship comes in and drops bombs, and sometimes the airship comes and nothing happens, like no bombs are dropped, aka bombless. So I did try out a number of different things to try to influence that, to try to make that happen, and nothing successful came out of that. I was not able to confidently replicate. It would be a huge bonus if we could. Not because bombless is faster, It's, you know, I'm assuming the airship still moves at the same speed. Although technically I don't know that for sure. But it's nice because you don't have to worry about dying to bombs. A little bit sloppy with the key, but it wasn't terrible, I guess. Let's go. Give me a good robo truck. None of the residents are going to a gym. Nice. Could be a game changer. You're not wrong. It could be time well spent. I mean, we all know, how many times have I gotten to Bowser and then died, right? If instead of RNG it was like choreographed, we'd be feeling so much better in that fight, able to lock it in, and obviously we would want to manipulate to get like a good pattern, because even when I win, it's very likely I'm going to get wrecked in terms of overall time compared to gold. Thanks, man. Yeah, we put a good number of hours into this game. We feel pretty good to one-shot most of the any percent levels. We're a little bit rusty on all exits. There's 8 extra levels for all exits. We started speedrunning with all exits before eventually moving to any percent. Like, we went all exits into all bosses into any percent. And now we're back. Nice. But as a result of that, any percent is our most recent grind. So the 8 extra levels we're a little bit rusty on. It's what's it called? Idle Hands, Brother Bastion, and all of Cave Left. That's not all of those, but that's like the big stretch in this run where we can go from looking pretty hot to looking very sketchy very quickly. Three helpers in phase 1. Did I miss a shot? Is that what you're saying? Because I shouldn't ever get 3 unless I've made a mistake. You can only get helper bombs when Dry Bowser is doing his spin attack, his shell spin. So, and he only takes 3 hits. So if his shell spin comes before the bomb, the standard bomb, then I could get shell spin with a helper. Then I could get regular bomb. Then shell spin with shell spin would come back around before regular bomb, and I could thus get a second helper bomb before getting the second regular bomb. But then if that was the case, I would be done with phase 1. That'd be 3 bombs. Oh, I died. Well, that's also less good. I hear dying is not very quick, typically. So another small thing is, I don't know how easy it is to notice, but there's a lot of minor stuff. It's not just big strats that I go for. There's a lot of minor things as well. So this level's a good example. The spring toss that I do, I grab the spring, I run to the left, and I jump and then like immediately toss to the left so that the spring lands pretty far right, so I can cut my jump shorter and land on the spring sooner, because that's like the bottleneck. The sooner I can land on the spring, the sooner I can get up to the safe zone and trigger the timer. It's like that right there. There's a lot of very minor details that go into this, on top of the big stuff. It's like this next one, this would be a bigger one. That note block skip, for instance, that's like a much more noticeable strat. What's up, Iris? How's it going? Just getting the run started for the day. A few quick resets in level 1, but now we're doing some stuff. Cool strat incoming. Watch. Let's go. There's another cool strat that I'm not currently going for with a note block skip. But we got the corner clip. Yo, thanks, Coplin. Hope you're doing well tonight. We were kicking ass yesterday, man. We, I don't remember how... I think we did a little bit of science, and then got into runs. I think it was literally 3 runs in a row, got out of World 1. 2 of them made it to Bowser. Dry Bowser. I think the other one died in Idle Hands. Dead. I don't know how that... I thought I did a pretty aggressive left-right. Like, how did that still get bonked? So that left-right wiggle I do before the spin block is intentional to avoid bonking the spin block. Because after you activate the spin block, it still has a hitbox briefly. Oh. It's a boo-boo. A big boo-boo. So yeah, the left-right wiggle is like a stall out while being able to preserve your momentum. That was way too heavy-handed on that toss. Ugh. It's a bummer. That's a big death. Thank you, Mill. Princess Peach can get the 114, but Yoshi's looking pretty hot. Well, I know he made a few blunders there, but he's still doing some stuff. I think Princess Peach has historically done very well for us for whatever reason. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm gonna I do not have a good setup for fixing this. It's all because I got caught under there. Very weird, dude. What is... I mean... It's an abnormal death, to say the least. I'm getting annoyed. Hate this fucking weapon, man. The block making, I just fucking hate it. Okay, well the pace is trash now. But I'm gonna keep it alive. We're gonna see what happens. That's not what I like to see, but it's okay. Thinking the Yoshi doesn't make it ride Mario. That would be a nice touch. Dude, okay, what is the fucking way to fix this? 'Cause I need to know. I know we took some time there as an experimentation, but I'm so tired of that dumb shit happening all this. What I really should do is I should reset. I'm not going to. I'm not going to reset, but I feel like I should. I don't like... I mean, we can definitely come back from this. By no means are we out of it, but I am annoyed at how poorly Cave Right went. When we're doing mid-run science, it means something has gone horribly wrong. Ooh, I almost clipped that. Very versatile. I do like... He's got this cool shades right there. He does have the lab coat. It is hard to argue. Yoshi is a great sprite in the for the character selection here. Okay, let's just... Maybe we'll just have like an insanely good snow. Okay. Oh, okay. I had to do a little bit of a loop around there because I did not like my position, but it's fine. Should be pretty minor time loss. Beautiful. Let's go. Okay, we definitely wanted that. A very clean snow. Thanks. Oh, I read that as, I just like I glanced at it. It said I thought it said GG. It says orb. My bad. I'll still say thanks for the orb. Are those ice platforms in the game in like vanilla SMW? I don't think so. Nice, got it. Let's go. Surprised I didn't get a 53. Okay, focus. Nice. I'm going for it. Got it, let's go. That's such a very, very minor time save. And it's very fucking scary, to be honest. Skipping that one snowdrop. Whew. Oh, from Shovel Knight. I don't think I've ever played Shovel Knight. I like to do fun strats because I like to do hard strats because they're fun. Yes. Like I like to do hard strats because they're fun, like and fast. Like I want to go fast, but I also really enjoy like that flashy stuff. It's so satisfying when you get it to work. Thank God I got that one to activate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. Okay, so far so good. Yep, let's go. Nice. Let's go. Not the best Yoshi up toss. I didn't get the optimal ceiling, early ceiling hit, essentially. It's not early. How do I describe it? Oh god. Okay, we're fine. I totally messed up my manips, but it's fine. No punish. Thank you, Ash. What are your thoughts on the new Bajas? I'm sure you've have you tried the new ones? This is Laguna Lemonade. There's also Point Break Punch. Thank you, Clever, by the way. We've got a hot new world record incoming right here. Wow, Ash doesn't know. Okay, fair. Oh, that's too low. Can't go for the one cycle as a result of that. It's fine. Okay, the end of the second half has a new strat as of last stream. focus. If we get it, it will save a second, a full second. Nice. Gorgeous all the way around. Absolutely disgusting by me. I ended up inside the fucking... I fucking hate these walls, man. How did that not grab? There goes our good. Two really dumb deaths. Dude! I was intentionally waiting by that, by the way. Fuck. Nah, I messed up. Didn't go for it. So you see how to wait on the stone block wall? I waited on the stone block wall for a full back and forth. If you set it up properly, you can dismount the stone block wall right away to save a full second. Oh, wow, that was annoying. That was... I do not like the 2 deaths we took there. They should have been very avoidable. Okay, good first half. Got the fast pipe. Yeah, it takes a moment to get used to this level for sure. The way the gravity works. Thought that was gonna be it. Come on, game. Dude, game, you've had several chances here already. Game's been very stingy lately. Not been giving me very many good ones. 17-second time loss. This level's hard as it looks. For me, the up and down would throw me off. 6M used to be harder for me. We've come up with some really good visual cues, though, so I actually have quite a bit of confidence in it, but it's a little bit tricky to learn. Oh, didn't get it. Wow. Didn't get the good red shell, I should say. Like, there's a camera manip that we do, and it didn't work. Which is pretty uncommon with the update that we've made, but it's okay. We recognized it in time to use the intended solution instead. Up or down? I think I press up. To keep track of how many hours you've played this game in total with a 50-hour lenience. So is the question itself is just, do I keep track of the time? Like the total time. Okay. Do we have a mod who can make that prediction bet? Jump didn't go off. I lost one quick jump on the final vertical rope, but it's fine. No, the prediction's going to be, do I just in general keep track of that? That's why I asked for clarification. Looks like a task. I try. There is 1.5 strats that I don't go for in rope burn. I do try my best, though, in every level to make it as task-like as possible. Pretty confident I was too slow for the one cycle. I don't know how it said I was too slow. I mean, I won't go for it this time. Get fast. So, to get the fast P-switch, a yellow P-switch, it isn't exactly what I made it look like. Like, I came over the top of the yellow P-switch, and that's incorrect. Thank you for the jump credit. Really appreciate that. It's a ridiculously dumb death to take. Feels bad. How is that? Fuck. That first one should have been good. So if it turned off, either I was a hair too early on the unpause, or I was very, very late on the unpause. And more than likely, it means I was just a hair too early, but I feel like I was patient and did my 3 count, so I'm very surprised. How often do I not get credit for grabbing the shell? I love the update. Oh, it's my mouse, sorry. I don't remember. Yeah, I've run it 339 attempts for this category. 2, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Focus. Oh, you did not just... I got lucky that I was able to finish off. I cannot believe it didn't give me credit for that. I bounced on him. That was my normal setup. When he goes top right, that's how I normally tackle it. And I get credit all the time for that. I must have been just like a frame early or something. It's crazy. So yeah, 339 attempts for this category. But keep in mind, every so often Live Splits crashes on me. It like freezes up. And it might do that when I have 1, 2, 3, 4 attempts that are unsaved. So technically, I would not be surprised if in reality it's a few more than that. I don't know if it's like 10 more attempts or something like that. I don't know. It's probably not too crazy much, but there's probably a handful of lost attempts. There are a lot of things I wish I could have back about this attempt. It still has a chance. Promising might be a stretch, given how fast I want to go, and given the fact that we haven't gone to cave left yet. If we were plus 150 exiting cave left, I would say yes, this has a crazy good chance. Because cave left is going to be my weak spot. Since that has all of the all exits exclusive levels. But we'll see. I haven't given up hope yet. There are so many exactly. We've been doing well. We've been doing well lately. You can tell that we're 4 months into the Grand Prix 3 grind, right, Tang? The consistency is definitely there. Level's your favorite? Man, Hagakure normal exit room 1 is some of the smoothest movement in the game when done right. But unfortunately, it's a little bit sketchy trying to make it all work, so I'd still rate that one pretty high. I have to think. I'm gonna go for the fast P. Focus. Got it. Cape room 3 of so long. That was a sloppy ending there, that's fine. Love the movement in Cape 3. It honestly might even beat the Hagakure movement when done properly. Nice. I think it was too high to get the helper block, to be honest. Blast Brigade. Very satisfying strats in Blast Brigade. Gate of Fire, even though there's not like a ton of crazy strats, I think Gate of Fire is just like a good platforming level. Oh god. Can I please not crash into a triangle and die at the end? Didn't get the faster, it's fine. Most creative or original? That's an interesting question. I don't think I've ever, like, thought about it. I have to think for a moment. I mean, I think Step Sprint might fit the bill for that one, Nelly. Is that Neely or Nelly? I think that might be an I. My old eyes can't see as well as they used to, I guess. Yeah, Step Sprint. It's like slight amount of brainy, but it's not like super duper crazy brainy. And I think it's very interesting. Okay, big level incoming. Classic Mario, eh? Okay. Make sure to remind me stars at the end of the run. I'll switch over. Focus, focus. Didn't get the fast strat, that's fine. Shit. No fast strat there. It's fine. So yeah, we didn't get to go for the fast strat in two different places, but a clean one shot at least. Okay, focus. Got the update here. Focus on the positioning. Okay, we got it. Got it. Let's go. I knew how to set it up. There's 2 different setups now, depending on positioning. Can't believe I just did that. I never land on the fucking top one first. Threw me off. I could have saved it too if I hadn't jumped. Oh, that was bad. And that's the second setup. I'm so glad we practiced that at the start of stream, dude. Look at it. We got to do both setups back-to-back attempts. I'm dead. Nope, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Okay, we just did that to showcase, I guess. We did it to showcase both things we learned at the start of stream. It's a danger. I didn't get to do anything that I wanted to do. All because of that didn't happen. Okay, I went for the quick kill. Fucked it up. It's not too often I get to go for the quick kill, because like you have to have that platform RNG stop in a good spot to go from that straight to the top right one. And I was like feeling it, so I was like, okay, we're gonna do that and then go straight for a left toss, because I think you're able to hit the resonator like that, but I might have been a little bit slow and didn't quite make it work, but it's fine. Yeah, that was serviceable. That was serviceable. I've had much worse idle hands than that. And what I'm most happy about is both setups worked in their respective ways. Like, I picked the correct setup for the magic. The magic into the triangle while skipping the pause block. There's 2 different setups. I picked the correct one both times, and they both felt correct. They both felt nice and clean. That was my fault. We had everything we needed to. That's so sad. Okay, I'm gonna go easy mode on this. So I know that's a little bit slower for sure than the zoomies. But the zoomies are a little bit tricky there, to be honest. And I don't want to risk it twice. Almost fall off of that. I don't think that was good enough to get 1 cycle. We'll see. It was nice. I was a little bit dubious there, but no, we got it. I messed up my manip completely. What am I doing? Don't pause in front of him. Okay, we lost a bunch right there. Even though we didn't die, if I get my manip proper, 381. If I get it nearly proper, 378. We got a 361. So that is a pretty big time loss. But at least we didn't die, so we didn't have to redo the entire... I mean, that would have been just probably a rip at that point, right? Redoing the entire Brother Bash in second half. Unfortunate not to do that. I don't know if I had to do that. I might have still been able to make it there, but... that is not how you do that. What a fucking... Well, we've making some bad decisions. We've made some bad fucking decisions. Why did I never toss it? Terrible. So free. Does that right just not fucking do anything, man? Okay, that's dead. Maybe not. No, okay. I thought for a second maybe it was going to not go within the netting. Like I dropped it too heavy to the left, but it's fine. We had 37 to save. We saved 16, so we lost 21. Jeez, we are bleeding, man. We are bleeding as expected, but... let's see what happens. Like I said, cave left is pretty pivotal since it's all like the rusty stuff. Why did that not work? I am tilted. Messed that up, but okay. Salvaged it. Oh, it feels bad, man. It feels bad. I don't know what happened the first one. How to play that. I was busy thinking about Overworld. I was contemplating if we should do Cave Left first. But no, we need to work this. It's like anything to do this earlier. Why did I short that? It's literally home free. This was a less than desirable cave left. I am so tilted, dude. Sucks having to play for this long to find out that the run is bad at these rusty levels. I mean, we thought we were gonna reset earlier. We had a legitimate shot. Oh, that sucked. Okay, let me change back to Mario for stars. Okay. Mario. We're locked in. Bummer. Bummer that we had to reset, but... it happens. It's okay. There will definitely be runs where we get good cave lefts. And I mean, Idle Hands actually was nearly really fucking good. Right? We had first room is perfect. Second room, we didn't go for the fast throw block onto yellow blocks, which is kind of like nearish the end. And then the up key. Well, there's several up keys. The second to last key. Like, there's a way you can go straight up, which is the intended, and then there's the one you go from the up and right from the left side, is the slightly faster version. And normally we can actually get that consistent. Weren't able to go for it this time because we whiffed on picking up the key, I think, initially. So at that point, the setup was messed up. There was no reason to try to reset up. It would just take more time than just doing the intended solution at that point. So outside of that, it was a really good second section. And then third section, even though it wasn't perfect, the fact that the magic triangle section, not once but twice, we got the strat with the pause skip. But even better than that, we did it in 2 different ways. We had the science earlier today where we figured out, based on where we land on the magic, we have to do a slightly different setup to get the pause skip, because we're late triggering the triangle in one version versus the other. So like, if you bounce further left on the magic, if your initial bounce is further left, you have to take more time to the right to trigger the triangle, which means you've used up more of your bounce height, which means you'll land sooner on the magic relative to when the triangle actually falls, which means you need to stall out more, if that all makes sense. So, long story short, based on where you bounce on the magic initially, one setup has you go quicker than the other setup to compensate. And we got to display both setups in that last round, and they both work flawless. So I'm really happy about that. We're going to keep an eye on it, obviously, and see if it stays strong like that. But if it does, that's a really nice sign. So your best plus time is 107, then you end at like 118. Do you ever wonder, like, why am I stinking so much, even though you know you're a worse? No, I don't think that exact, like that exact sentiment. I have a related thought, which is I know I can do better, and even though they kind of have the same baseline, they have a different connotation, right? Thinking that, like, why am I stinking would indicate, like, why am I playing poorly? And I don't see it that way. I see it as I haven't invested enough time to iron out the problem areas, right? Which is why I wanted to come back to this category, because we did a good job getting it to the 119 level. I think it's fair to say that the 119 is a solid run. Please jump. Like, I don't think anyone can just, like, oh, let me just play this game once or twice and I'll get a 119, right? I think you have to invest some amount of effort to get to that level, right? And it was a great place to stop for the time being, to move on to other things, to keep our mindset fresh. That's another aspect of it, right? Speedrunning is a very mental game. I don't mean mental as in, like, crazy or anything like that, but I mean it as, like, you have to take your mindset into consideration. If you spend a long time on a single category, even if you keep playing the same game but switch categories, like, that's, I think, better for you. It helps you stay fresh, not get the burnout. Especially if you're in that mind, like, if you're at that time where you're feeling like, I'm not getting any PBs. Sometimes it's better to take a step back, try something else, and then come back. Granted, that does require a little bit of extra work on the D-Rust, you know, because that time off, but long story short, it felt like the 119 was a good place to move on for the time being, with the intent that I knew I could do better and that I wanted to come back. And then especially once we started doing any percent, and really, because, like, any percent was a lot harder of a grind in terms of needing to be perfect. There was a lot less wiggle room for any percent, so we had to adapt to that and get more consistent, and we can then carry those lessons learned into all exits. Strat is booty cheeks sometimes. And, okay, no, we didn't get wrecked. Come on, get in there. 110 ever in the brain? Not yet. I think one, so it is a fine line that you have to balance, right? Because, like, each runner is gonna have their own way to split. Mine might be a little bit more crazy of doing every single room, but as a result, I know that my golds are slightly inflated, right? Because there's gonna be, it's human error, right? So I try my best to always split identically every time, the best I can. But inevitably, there are going to be times where I'm going to split late on one split and then follow it up with a slightly early split on the next one and play it well so that I accidentally get a gold. That's not quite true. Plus, all of my initial golds were done in the lab, right? So I set up the scenario where I can be as aggressive as possible. Now I don't like hard grind those lab golds, right? Like, I just try to get a clean run, but it doesn't have to be perfect, if that makes sense. Great, but not unbeatable. But as such, sometimes those golds become slightly unbeatable because maybe they were better than I originally thought they were in the lab, or I don't do a specific strat anymore. So it's like my new set of actual strats in the run aren't quite fast enough to actually match that gold. Whatever the reason, or the other thing I said about the like slightly fake golds. So for all those reasons combined, I know for 100% certainty I will never get what my golds say. I mean, every runner knows that though. Like to some, like every runner knows they can never fully match their golds. I just know that compared to the normal runner, I cannot match them more so just because of the way that I do things. So factoring that in, if I had like an absolutely nutty run, it's like, because dry Bowser RNG could give you like 30, 45 second time loss without you doing anything wrong, right? So, man, it's hard to say. If I'm being on the slightly conservative side, I would say like a nutty run where I just like, I can't believe things are going this well would be like a 109. And like a high 109, low 110. In some theoretical world, it could happen, but I don't think I would grind long enough to make it like have a realistic chance of having it happen. I think 114 for sure is a very realistic possibility. Possibly a 112, but it's also a little bit difficult because I don't have anyone else pushing me besides myself at this current moment. Like, I don't think lately Mighty Mouse has been on a break. I know Grim, I think he's done. So I don't think there are any other top runners out there that are grinding this. So it's just like kind of like me pondering how fast can we go and seeing if I can push myself there. When you have someone else or a group of other people all striving towards the same like goal, whether that's like a 115, a 112, what, you know, just taking times from this category, it can kind of light a fire under your ass, right? And keep you motivated longer. Thought I shorted that. Did I answer your question, by the way, Stir Fry? Or I can't. I'm just making sure I fully gave you a reasonable finish that answer, because I think I might have. I don't know if I finished a thought or something. I might have trailed off. Bother, do you wish there were more people to push you in the game? I mean, I always love competition. Right? If the other runners wanted to take it further, I would definitely be down. I come from that vanilla background, right? I did DKC 1, 2, and 3 for world records back in the day. And so that's like a difference in like the Kaizo community, which is where the Kaizo speedrunners come from, right? Is like multifaceted. It's not just about speed runs. It's also about the first place, right? The ROM hack development. Right, there's several different ways that the Kaizo streamers provide content, right? And as a result, it kind of branches out, or the group is fractured. Is that the right way to say it? Whereas like you think of like DKC stuff, it's like that community is single-minded, and I'm not saying that in a bad way. Like I was part of it, and that's what I love. But everyone is hyper focused for the most part. We can do. Oh, wait, what was it? It was. Oh wait, I have to get. Fuck, I forgot to get this. Oh. I'm gonna have to do secret exit. I ate up too much time there. See, I don't know the relative size of the communities, to be honest. Like, I don't have a head count, but even if the Kaizo has more people overall in the community, there's a much higher percentage in like DKC that is geared towards the speed runs, so it helps push it down much lower. Oops. So yeah, coming from that background, I would say I greatly appreciate that style of content, and as a runner, I appreciate the competition. So, if we're being honest, yeah, I do wish there were some more people like that were hard, dedicated runners. But we also have to take into account that there are still runners of Kaizo. But they have more games to run. Like DKC, I can always use DKC as the example because that's where I came from, right? They have 3 games and like 2 main categories per game, essentially, right? For a total of like 6 different ways, main ways to run the games. But you look at Kaizo, you got Grand Prix World 1, 2, and 3, Invictus, Storks, Elephants, Quickie 1 and 2, and a ton of stuff in between. And that is amazing and awesome for players and runners alike for having all this choice. But it does come with a slight downside of that our attention as a community will be split up. There's a better word for that, but you get what I'm saying. We're not all going to be tackling the same game at the same time. I keep doing that. Even Barnes, how's it going, man? Having some interesting conversations, some okay-ish runs. Trying to do our thing, How about you? Trying to be respectful. Yeah, I appreciate that. I hope I'm coming off as respectful too. I'm definitely. I try my best to be honest, right? Like I don't want to. How do I say it? Oh my god, how was I so early? I think it's good to have honest discussion. I don't. If we come into with the mindset that no one is trying to hurt anyone else's feelings in this regard, but we're just trying to have an honest discussion about what I would say was an interesting topic. As long as you come in with that mindset, I think it's fair to discuss. And I think it's probably good if to have these kind of discussions. Like if, what do I mean by that? I don't know, maybe this is an incorrect take. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But sometimes I think about that, people end up being too sensitive, maybe because they're like too sheltered from these kind of conversations. Not that this is like a bad... I don't think we're by any means being like hyper offensive or anything like that. But like I totally get where you come from about like, oh, you gotta be careful, walk on a few eggshells. But it's like, should we really have to walk on eggshells for this kind of a discussion? Is like a question I'm posing, I guess. I was silly. I accidentally shorted that. So much better with the updates on the visuals there. I'm gonna go for it. Part of it. Got it, let's go. It's 2 for 2 today, I'm not actually. Dare I say, we are crushing it. What was the topic of discussion? It was a few different questions, James. But I think the one in particular was about, like, do I wish there were more people speed running Kaizo to help push me and the categories down? And I was just kind of giving a breakdown about how the Kaizo community is built differently than most other speedrunning communities. Because, like, the Kaizo community is not a speedrun-focused community. There are several aspects to Kaizo. Making games, playing games for the first time, playtesting, and then, of course, speedrunning. I'm sure there are other categories. Racing for, like, I mean, that's extra niche, but like ROM hack races, for instance, right? But all those different possibilities of ways to enjoy Kaizo make it so that speedrunning is not necessarily at the forefront. And without more runners, it's more self-driven to lower times for each individual game. And then coupled with how many different games and categories there are to speedrun in Kaizo. There's only so much time in a day, right? Nice. Been crushing this today. Let's go. Nice. Very good all around. Appreciate that, Circle. Glad you enjoy it here. I try my best. Sometimes I get a bit self-conscious because doing these runs, it takes a lot of my mental capacity. Like I try my best to be able to respond to. Oh god. Oh my god. I cannot. so poorly. That was just, I wasn't focused enough. Like, I didn't get that running start like I did that time. So yeah, like, I wish I could talk more. I feel like sometimes I just have to focus due to the difficulty of the run. It's always nice to hear that you guys enjoy it. I don't think that was high enough to get the one cycle. I still don't fully understand why, like, I attach so low after the dolphin sometimes, whereas other times I get, like, a much higher start. I just do my best to, like, notice it, and then adjust accordingly, whether I'm going to go for the one cycle or not. Disagree. Oh, I'm so close. I'm just gonna reset this. I don't care. I'm gonna reset that. I do not agree that that should have been a death. And I didn't like the Bubbles death, so maybe if I hadn't died in Bubbles, I would have kept that alive. It sounds good, Surf. I enjoy the lurk, man. Because players who enjoy the hard hacks but not necessarily speedrunning. You know what's interesting, James? I actually, for first playthroughs, I think I tend to enjoy the intermediate. Maybe on like the harder intermediate side. My rationale is that I don't know, like, obviously I don't know what's coming, right? So just like any player, it can be frustrating to die a bunch, right? And when a hack has a level that's like too brainy for me, it's like I get kind of annoyed by it. Or if like the expert level, like if it's expert hard because of like some janky shit, like that's also not enjoyable. But I feel like those like mid to hard intermediate hacks, they get the like perfect balance of, yes, it's challenging, but when done properly and it's like designed well, they make it so it's readable and you can kind of have a decent reaction to it and have chances to get a clean one shot, or maybe not even you might not get the one shot, but you might get like a good chunk of progress in a single attempt, which makes it very satisfying as a player. But it's honestly it's more of a shout out to the designer, right? If a player can read your level and do a good job with that limited information while still making your level kind of difficult, I think that's like a hats off to the creator. Job well done. That's not an easy task to achieve. Says the guy who did Grand Theft 3 hard mode. True. To be fair, I do like a challenge, and the Grand Theft 3 hard mode, I don't know, man. There was something about it that just, it intrigued me. I think it was, maybe I'm misremembering this, but I felt like there were like an aura about it with, because I don't remember exactly what chat was saying at the time when I like first started it, but maybe it was the message. Is there a message box that says like beware or something like that? felt like it was one of those moments where it's like challenge accepted. And it was definitely fun. Mentally very stressful. But I wanted to prove it to others, but even more importantly, myself, that it could be done. Good decision. I think I would have gotten wrecked if I tried to finish that one. Kaizo has an inherent barrier to entry. I do agree with that. I think that's a fair statement. It's like, unfortunately, one of the things that makes SMW so great are all of the little nuances. So, Teru, if we consider this real quick, one of the biggest things about SMW Kaizo, I think this is fair to say, are regrabs, right? AKA fast falling versus slow falling. And it is a nuance, and it takes some getting used to, right? Even, like, it's not even necessarily obvious to a new player that it is something that is happening. Even if they're doing it, they might not realize it, right? But I wouldn't trade it for the world, right? I think that aspect of SMW is so critical to making extremely interesting platforming levels. That's true too. Kaizo is intended to kill you. Definitely a different style than most games. Right? I think that's probably fair to say too, right? Like, most games, they're going to be designed to... I'm not taking this. Fuck that. Most games, I would say, they want to pose a challenge, but I think they want to pose a challenge with the ability for you to have a reasonable chance of first-time success throughout the entire game, right? Like, yes, the player can and probably will die from time to time in any whatever random game you want to think about. But it's not necessarily like you're going to die a billion times, right? Maybe you'll die like once in an area, and you'll learn everything you need to know about how to avoid that in the future. And plenty of errors you'll probably get first try, right? You might be, but you might have to be able to, you might have to play it cautiously, right? Take your time, evaluate, whatever it may be. But you can, for the most part, one-shot it. But Kaizo's like the exact opposite. It's like, you're going to get shit thrown at you, and you're going to have to learn what it is you're supposed to do. It's like, do I do a half jump? Do I do a full jump? Right? Oh, shit, I didn't see that enemy coming. Okay, gotta do this again. Oh, there's a fucking troll. So... technically that is a barrier to entry, right? Because it requires a different mindset, and if a player gets very turned off by dying, if they feel like their death is classifying them as a quote-unquote bad player and they feel bad about that, then I can see them getting like turned off from it. But I think all of us Kaizo players know that if you can get past that like mental shift, the attitude change about what to expect in a level, aka die a bunch and learn, it is very addictive. Man, not doing great on shell. You guys are stealing my fucking shells left and right. Hello. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Just don't have the... Yes, so that's what I was getting at, Ikateru, with the regrabs. That was just one example. I mean, we could go even more in depth, right? We could say Cape in general. Even Kaizo players, like, the average Kaizo player is extremely terrified of Cape. Maybe I'm going out on a limb saying that, but I think it's fair. I think people are typically scared, and it does take a long time to fully appreciate all of the Cape movement. Now, I have the unfair advantage. Like, I ran 96 exit vanilla. I learned, like, from the ground up how to do all of the Cape stuff to be able to compete at a decent level in vanilla Cape, vanilla 96. And so I can bring that knowledge into my Kaizo playing. But most Kaizo players don't have that background, right? Most hacks don't do Cape. Or at least, like, the beginner or lower intermediate might not have, like, any Cape levels at all. So they don't have that base to work from. And then they get kind of intimidated by it, which is fair. I mean, it is definitely an intimidating power-up. That's why I've said it in the past. I'll say it again. I feel like developers should, or ROM hack designers should put more capes in their hacks, even if it's just like one level. And preferably maybe throw in 2 per hack. Because the more exposure we as players have to the power-up or the ASM, you know, whatever it may be, but in this case we're referring to Cape, the more experience we have with it, the more prepared we will be in the future whenever we see it again. Happy Saturday, Cat. Cat, are you pro Cape? Good, okay. You're a good man. I knew there was a reason I liked you. I despise float. Okay, that's fair. Totally screwed here. Okay, well, actually, So I messed up a ton of throw blocks. We lose 4 in game timer for this, but it's fine. Oh, okay. That's an interesting... I hadn't thought about that, about, like, how to patch vanilla with your ROM, your mod. That is definitely a fair point. Although, does SMW Central have a notes section on that? I think they do, like where they walk you through how to do it. But you are totally right. It's like an obscure process. And that alone could be intimidating enough to be like, well, fuck it, I just won't even do it, right? If you're a new player. There's a good tutorial on SMW Central. Nice. You're just because you would spend the time. Yes and no. I would say if you were hyper interested, yes, you would definitely spend the time to figure out how to do it. Like if you just like saw someone play, you're like, I gotta try this. I don't care what it takes. I'm going to do this, right? If you were just mildly interested, you're like, oh, that looks like a pretty cool Mario Maker level, right? Like kind of just like you didn't even realize. And then someone's like, oh, no, this is not Mario Maker. This is Kaizo. And then you're like, okay, well, then you kind of like dabble around. But you're like, oh, what did I have to do? This patching? What's this weird stuff? I don't know if I trust that. If that's who you are, I could see you saying, nah, it's too much work. So it kind of depends on the level of interest. The first Kaiser block is figuring out flips, yeah. How many times have, oh, I should say, that's the wrong. I should say, I wonder what percentage of people do flips in the wrong order. I'm pretty sure I was confused the first time I did it. Okay, that was a little sloppy and scary, but it's fine. Oh! That was terrible. That's unacceptable. Can't take that death. That's not a death we take and continue. I cannot believe that's one of the worst feeling deaths. Not because it's like, oh my gosh, my run is completely ruined and I spent so much time in it, right? It's not like an end of run death. Like Grand Parole 2 wrecks you and you have to reset there, or Idle Hand, something like super deep. But that one's just the biggest fucking tease, man. You're one jump away from actually getting to start the run, because I would consider World 1 is kind of like the holding cell, right? And if you can get out of... Well, now, with the way we've changed Toxic Tunnel, I feel pretty confident that we can get out of Toxic Tunnel. So really, it's like, if we can get out of Blades of Chaos, the run opens up and we get to experience a lot of different levels. So that was like the last jump. Ruins all of our fun for the next 8 minutes. That's fine, though. We made the boo-boo, and we have to live with it, right? Play Lost Soul first, because I'm trying to catch back up. By the way, so dying was just part of the process. You know, Ryan, that's a game I have yet to play. I've had multiple different people say that they think I would enjoy Souls-like games. And crush it. Let's go. From the very little of Souls that I've watched, though, it has seemed like it's a bit clunky in terms of controls. That's one of the things I did not like about Gears of War. Because like back in those days, I was a big like first-person shooter fan, and I know Gears is like third-person, right? If I'm remembering correctly. But still, just shooters in general. So I wouldn't say it's not the third person that would have wrecked me. It's the I think what I remember is the take cover, like running behind a wall to take cover. Just felt so clunky. Did not like it. Saves. I actually did not lose that much time. Oh, there was some sketchiness, but made everything work, and that's what matters, right? Hello, Chase. How are the runs going? Meh. It hasn't been super hot. We had one attempt so far that was decent-ish. Exiting idle hands. And then everything after that kind of went to the shitter. And eventually we just said, fuck it, we're just going to reset this in Stronghold. So we didn't even make it to Tower of Fate. We were like right there, but no dice. We had just had a run, like, kind of get a false start. We got all the way to the final jump in Blades of Chaos and die. So I had to redo 8 minutes, essentially. But we're back now. I think we had a reset in... We had a reset in Snow. So, I don't know. It's been not as strong as yesterday, but I feel like I'm in good spirits. That's what matters, right? Over what? You mean over halfway, I assume? Yeah, it was decent-ish. I think we were like... Were we a 111 pace or 112 pace? I don't fully remember. If essentially if we had a good cave left, it would have been a fantastic attempt. Is really what it boils down to. But we had a very bad cave left. Okay. Not the biggest F, but fucking ridiculous, to say the least. I almost went too early. Okay, we're good though. Let's go. Ooh, that was clean. I'm dead. Nope, saved it. Nice. Let's go. What's up, GFU? Crazy. Oh, thanks, man. We've spent some time dabbling in the Grand Prix World 3 Dark Arts. If you thought these first few levels were crazy, wait till you see this next one. We're gonna skip a disco shell. We're gonna do an unintended strat to bypass the disco shell entirely. And we are going to do a switcheroo in the second half. Keep your eyes peeled for that. Right here. Watch this. Skip the disco. Block grab. This is very quick. Okay, second half. We're gonna skip the second half of the wing block, and we're gonna block grab into the blue TNT, and then watch this. We stole the green. Green detonates faster by 1.7 seconds, if I remember correctly. And we skipped half of the wing block. Definitely one of the cooler strats in the run. There's a lot of cool strats, but that is definitely one of them. Nice. Sloppy there on the horizontal fish gate, but it's fine. About a 1 in-game timer. Thank you for the good luck, Napster. Coming at a good time. We're finally cooking a little bit here. I'm on a good pace right now. Let's see what happens. We had one decent pace earlier today, but that's about it so far. We're not playing quite as strong as we were yesterday, but this run could be the only run we need. Oh my god, I almost crashed into that. That was silly. Oh my god. I'm surprised I didn't die. Get me out. Pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, all it takes is one, right? We definitely practice hard enough that We can turn off the afterburners, or turn on the afterburners in just a single attempt, where everything just starts clicking out of nowhere. Oh, easy gold. Three, 4, 5. I can't believe I went for that. After that big of a left right, I knew better. That was terrible by me. I deserved that death. So you can't left right there. If you want to get the good strat. Where you skip the bottom right Koopa. Or if you do left right, it has to be like extremely quick. Like there's a certain thing about it. If you let the disco shell do a left right, you're gonna get wrecked unless you use the bottom right Koopa. Nope, I messed up. No instant pipe there. That was a good decision, though. There's a certain way that I want to jump. There's both jumps, the regular jump and the spin jump, are very particular to get the quick pipe. And I definitely messed it up. Oh, thanks, Otter. Yeah, I agree. I think we're definitely in a good spot consistency-wise. And every stream, we're trying to find a few things here and there where we can get even better, right? Like today, we were looking at Idle Hands, Magic Triangle section. Focus. Nice. That was less nice, but no punish. Okay, we're fine. I'm gonna go for the easy here. I did the hard one 2 for 2 today on the very, very slightly faster snowdrop glomps. We're just gonna lock that one in there like that. We're not gonna take that room for granted on this specific attempt. Hop out of that, that's fine. Yeah, that's a good room as an example. Like, it wasn't that, I mean, maybe it was like a month ago. But yeah, maybe a month ago, we had a lot of troubles in that room, but now look how consistent it is. The most fun to run, maybe it might be all bosses. Because I actually do enjoy playing Grand Pro 2 Bowser, even though he's kind of a dick. Can ruin a run very, very easily. Nope. Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't get... That's the only time today I haven't gotten the fast red bubble. I was coming in at a very bad angle. So that was a good decision to back. I barely backed it out in time, by the way. I nearly crashed and died. But yeah, obviously a little bit slower having to do the intended red bubble there, but it's fine. Yeah, and not having to do cape is nice. Now, I know I was talking about, I do love cape earlier, and that is definitely a true statement. Unfortunately, the cape in this hack, the level design does not mesh well with the weaknesses of cape, which we also discussed as the float frames. The first section is pretty bad about that. The second section has the when you twirl a cape, you have 4 frames where the cape is facing left, 4 frames where it's facing right, etc., etc. And the end of the second cape section has a 1 block on-off switch, which can just whiff because of the frame rule there. That's too low. So that doesn't feel good. Third section is definitely my favorite to play of the 3. Really cool stuff in section 3, but there is still a little bit of a downside. I'm not done. With turnaround does not fully get guaranteed in this hack. Nice. So you can get wrecked by pressing the turnaround, it just does not give it to you. Try this again. Didn't get what I wanted. I landed so fucking high. Okay, we'll go for the easy way. So the strat I was going for there would have saved a full second. I feel like I had a chance to get a good setup on it too. Okay, I won't go for it this time. The 1 cycle, because that was, I don't know how I was so far behind. Okay, we'll go for the normal setup this time. The problem is I was way higher on the stone blocks than I was expecting. Maybe it could have still worked. Maybe I should have committed. I didn't commit to it the first time, to the fast strat. Maybe I should have. Nah, maybe I'll have to practice more. No reset diagram for World 2. I would be so rusty. I probably don't remember a ton of the visuals. Oh, this is rough. No fast strat there. The Chuck didn't behave on the left side for some reason, so it messed up my strat. Definitely slow, but it's fine. No major punish at least. Oh, I can't believe I didn't get punished. Oh my god, get me in there. That was terrible, but somehow no punish. starting off with some awkwardness there, but getting through it okay. I would say 6M boss has not been very nice to me since coming back. This is an enjoyable boss as a first play, for sure. I love that it was included, but it does kind of suck to speedrun, because like this part's fairly boring and kind of annoying with some of the RNG punishes that you get. That was my fault. Could be any time now, come on. How was that not? That should have been it. Nah, it's still not great though. I mean, 107 is... It's not great, but it's not terrible. It's one of those we can like work with it, but wish it was faster. Yeah, I would say that's my strength, James. Is I definitely push hard for the speed. My dedication to the science is very strong. Perseverance, yeah, that too. I will. I feel like I'll never forget. I'm pretty sure this is what he said. That hold on, I gotta focus on this part, like this room. Oh, that's bad. Okay, never mind. No quad leaf. No good quad leaf. It's fine. So we'll just do that kind of casual. Lost 5 in-game timer as a result of my mistakes, but yeah, I think it was Tofu, and he said essentially that that Stu will definitely bash Maru's head into a wall millions of times if he needs to get what he wants. And that kind of stuck with me, that thought, like, you know what? He's not wrong. I will grind hard for many months if needed. I think my longest grind was back when I was doing DKC stuff. I think it was DKC 2, 102%. I think I did 9 straight months of 102. Day in, day out. I think my next longest, was SMW Vanilla 96 exit. I think I did 7 months in a row. Do you miss the 96 exit days? No, you don't. Get out of here. You're banned. Oh, nothing more salt-inducing than fucking 96 exit, dude. I tell you. I wonder how I would handle it these days, though. I have not done the Mari Hour. I have run SMB 1 and 2U. I've never run 2J. Good eye to know I wasn't going to get credit for the midair. Backed it out just in time. So no death. Nice. No punishment indeed. So yeah, I know SMB 1, SMB 2U. Didn't do SMB 2J. I started learning SMB 3, but I stopped after World 5 because I was not enjoying it. And then SMW I know. I don't know SM64. SM64 being like so different than the rest would be the one that would like definitely keep me back from wanting to like try. very anti N64 controller. Really wrecked myself there. If I could snap my fingers, though, and just know how to run Mario 64, I would take that and start grinding it. Because I do think it would be very interesting to speedrun that one. Because it seems like there's a lot of intricate movements. A lot of interesting strategies. Let's go. Very clean, by the way. Too many Mario Party blisters? No, I didn't have a 64 growing up. So I only played it at friends' houses, but I think we didn't really play Mario Party. I think we were playing Smash instead, right? Was that was 64, right? The very first one. I'm pretty sure it was. And then same. I didn't have a GameCube either, but played a bit of Melee. For our home systems, we went from NES to SNES to PS1 to PS2, and then the 360 was mine. While my family had a Wii. So I didn't play the Wii really at all. But technically it was available to me if I wanted to. Only the SNES usage for me was when spending the weekend at a cousin's house. I can appreciate that. That was, like I said, for me with my neighbor had Sega. I don't know which Sega it was. Oh, was it Genesis? Hold on, focus. Which one had the hard Aladdin game? Was it Genesis? Okay, yeah. So he probably had that. Because I do remember going over there and mostly watching him play it. I don't think I got too many cracks at it myself. Kind of similar with Star Fox 64. Went over to a friend's house to end up watching him play it. 1, 2. Oh, fucking top right. God damn it. 6. 7. Sketchy, but made it work. The 64 analog system, like, is that Super NT, but for the 64, Sea Priest? Is that coming out? Maybe that's the time for me to hop on that train. This year, interesting. By the way, Casito, if you're still here, Now we might be entering into the good pace category. This is actually turning into something pretty spice. Knock on wood. We're usually pretty good at Forest Right, but we'll see what happens. I mean, obviously anything can go wrong, so. Yeah, PB is just at the beginning of Bonsai right now. Look, it was doing the old version of the green timer platform there, and it died. Get wrecked, idiot. It's so interesting to have that. I love having the PB video there so we can look back and see what the runs used to be like, strat-wise. Because obviously it's like a... The Grand Pool 3 Notes is a living, breathing document, right? We change it oftentimes per stream. I'm sure there's a streamer here or there where we don't do any updates, but it is pretty common for us to make changes. So when you look at a run that's... when did the... Someone do !info dash GPW3 dash 100. Because it will say when we got the world record. So we can see the delta in terms of current date. So 2:11:24. Thank you, Ash, by the way. 2:11:24. That's almost just a little bit over 2 months ago. So in 60 days, 60 days worth of time to see the delta in strats is pretty cool. First of all, I lost. Everything there was incorrect. Okay, we won't go for the fast piece. I did get the fast piece switch earlier today, but we're not going to risk it since I just botched that super hard here. There we go. So we'll go for the more traditional piece switch there. Out. Nope, too low. No fast Yoshi Yeet. Yeet is a hard word to say. Dude, I love the PlayStation. The Crash trilogy on there had Legend of Legaia. Number 1, don't fucking play number 2 because number 2 is trash. I'm sure there were other games I played on there, but those are the ones that I'm like quickly remembering loving. Please? Well, I messed up the fast strat, so no fast strat on the Brown Dolphins because I messed up the lead into them. the setup correct. Fast strat. It's okay. Let's go. Clean. Okay, we had a very good idle hands earlier today. If we could channel that same energy, we will be looking mighty fine. Bum. I knew I didn't go long enough, but there's no... It's not a good way to fix that. Waste more time than you save. Oh, God. This is the big one, boys. Okay, I'm gonna go for the pause timer this time. That is a pretty hard strat, to be honest. We're still not gonna be out of the woods. It's over here. Death, okay. Didn't get it. Both times today. Fuck that. Dude, come on. Stop. I'm like rushing it, man. Okay, not ideal, but... Okay, focus. We got the new strat. I forgot you have to potentially release. Okay. Even though we didn't get it there, I actually had the right read. Got it. Look, that was the adjustment I needed the first time. Perfect. We're going to be so much better there now with that strat. I pressed jump! Come on, man! Get the fuck right off, man. Can you please throw the fucking shell? Where was my regrab? Okay, well, we should have already been out of this. That one fucking... I can't believe I've missed this fucking shell toss this many times now. This time. Jeez, I almost forgot to do things. Annoyed. It wasn't good, but it's fine. Stay focused. Maybe I gotta fix that. Maybe that doesn't work. I thought the instant toss does. Maybe I'm just too... I did go, like, overarching to it, to be honest. Maybe I over jumped it, and that slowdown made it so I couldn't do the left toss. Gotta be, like, really quick there. If I get the good RNG, which I did have available to me. Used to the magic triangle. section. Yes, the pause skip I do main. Oh, it's a bridge. I do main the strat, but I'm tweaking it. I wasn't like consistently getting it, and I have an update that's, I think, proven itself to be successful. It's too early. No, I don't think there is. We've looked at it a few times. I'm dead. Oh, okay. Saved it. I had to slow down to like make sure I could get the angle. That was an unusual mistake to make, but it was worth the few extra seconds to fix it rather than take a death. Didn't get great zoomies. Probably can't one cycle this, or we can. Nice. Prefer to get a little bit faster with the zoomies, but made it work. %, perfect. Full manip. Let's fucking go. Whew, 381. I might be dead. I'm probably dead. Fuck off, man. That's unacceptable. That's an easy-ass part. I'm just gonna... It's so tilt-inducing to take a death like that. So unnecessary on such an easy part. I forgot what I was doing to finish that. No punish, at least. Good coastal. messed it up. Okay, well, I messed this up, so I have to do that. No quick orb. So I have a setup that's very slick, where the disco shells kill each other, and I get a quick orb as a result of that. But I messed up the ride on the way towards the orb, and so I couldn't trust that it was going to work anywhere near normal, so I had to just do it very casually, but it was a good decision. Sometimes as a speedrunner, you have to recognize those kind of situations and take the time loss of the strat to avoid the big time loss of a death, right? So I think we adapted well. It was a good decision. Okay, focus up. Good. Extra left, right, I think. Oh, thanks, Craig. Glad you're enjoying it. Had a little bit of a disaster in Idle Hands 3, or the third section, I should say. Because technically it's room 4, but you get what I'm saying. A little disaster there, a little disaster in Toxic. But clutching it out in Coastal, and hopefully here as well. Good. Get the goods. Okay. What category? I think it's probably all bosses. Because all bosses you get to skip Cave Left, if I remember correctly. And I'm not really a huge fan of Cave Left. But you get to see all of the bosses, which is kind of cool. You don't have to worry about the cape in so long. Okay, let's do it. How did I miss my visual cue that badly? Visual cue of when to stop moving the thing at this point in time. Yeah, okay, that was not good either. Had to stop and fully adjust. Damn. Might have been in the green had I full one-shot it. Because that was kind of a big death, right? I know that room kind of goes by quickly, but still, it probably was a big death. Still good pace. Still good pace. Let's go. Now, I haven't seen Tower of Fate today, but I believe I set this up. It's been so long. So hopefully I did it right. Let's go. FF8. If we didn't set it up, I'm going to be sad. Nice. Oh god. Okay, thank you. Why was that so weird? 1 cycle. Please. Okay. Thought I fucked it up. Focus. Yeah, okay, but we changed the we came to the brilliant realization before this runs, like the very beginning of stream, like sorry, not the very beginning of stream, but before I started doing any full attempts, I did a power off, power on, loaded up my second save file, which is currently positioned at Tower of Fate. I did the FFA manip, intentionally died in that manip, then soft reset the console, and then start doing runs. That way, the next time I see Tower of Fate, it's as if I'm on second manip. FF8 is 4.5 seconds faster than FFA and is infinitely easier to execute. Manippy the manip, exactly. Okay. We're in a good position. Let's see what happens. Poorly done by me, but it's okay. I realized the last moment I did the wrong jump type. That was ridiculous by me. I'm gonna blame lack of reps. Ugh, we had everything we needed to. What am I doing? Go further left before... That was just 100% careless. That is not where we need to be losing a fucking eternity on. I'm extremely annoyed at what I just witnessed myself do. Wow, okay. Well, I guess we're losing a cycle there too. Maybe dead? No. Wasted the fast trap. It's fine. Ooh, we would have been in the green. Okay, we can still be in the green. We're just gonna have a good Bowser here. Good gate, good Bowser. Let's go. Stay strong, guys.
Hell yeah, brother.
I didn't risk it. The fast red Koopa. Let's watch that. Come on. We did actually first try Bowser last time we saw him. Pretty sure that was the last time we saw him. 1. 3. 4. Bad by me. Okay, that one. It's 2. Six. 7. 8. Nova, thank you for the tier 1 for 52 months. Appreciate that, man. Happy Saturday. Okay, so we have a shot. Maybe that sub was exactly the good luck we needed. Trapped against your will, right, Nova? Wow. The timing on that I cannot. Dude, this Anastasis has, like, both halves have been absolutely ludicrous. We were 100% home free, and of course we just got just the slight off timing. Put me in an awkward... So annoyed. I almost did it again. Hell yeah, dude. Agreed. Has it been that long? That's crazy. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. That didn't give me my left turn. I fucking hate this game sometimes, man. Very displeased with the Anastasises. Anastases. I'm not even gonna go for the shell skip. I'm not even gonna risk it at this point. And I just lost my one cycle ability there. So disappointed. Is what it is. I'm gonna finish it. Maybe I need to change my Eerie strat. Like I do 6 bounces and then regrab, I think, or something. Maybe I need to change that. I cannot believe I just got wrecked here. Like, I'm still thinking about it. Yeah, PB's still on the table for sure, no doubt. That was a very weird scenario. Okay, that was good. So that's how you draw it up on that second attempt. Now, obviously, I wish I'd been first, but 2, 3, 4. Thank you, Tina, for the good luck. We are indeed back. Trying our best. Annoyed that we're not doing better, but it's okay. There are more runs, more attempts we can make. risk anything after that. Okay. Didn't get the hot camera strat at the end. But we have a shot for a nice PB entering Bowser as long as we get a one shot. Oh god. Okay, well, that was scary. Not a normal thing for me to do, mistake-wise, but it's like I didn't get credit for picking up the block, but we got the door at least. Okay, focus, focus, focus. Over? Nope. Of course, you get bomb at the very end. So very, very slow first phase, unfortunately. No help at all. Come on. Still nothing. Wow. Three chances, no helpers. Nothing I can do about it though. We're at 1 in phase 2. Jesus fucking Christ. Wow. Okay, we got bombless. That's actually clutch, since I'm already small. Nice fucking helper bombs, idiot. Thank God he went that way. Got lucky. Wow. Look at the time loss, by the way. 0 helper bombs. No mistakes. No drop bombs or anything like that. Still gonna clutch out a very nice PB though. Okay, let's go, guys. Was it suboptimal this time? Can you stop being stupid by me? Okay, not fast, but it's fine. Oh, it's not that big of a time loss. 5 seconds or something. Whew, okay, 118. The new mark has been set. Lot I would have wished to have back in Anastasis, no doubt about it. But Grand Prix 2 Bowser, I think, didn't go too bad. It wasn't like second try, and the first try was like 4 hits in, so not terrible. Dry Bowser just would not give me any helpers, so that lost over a minute just from RNG. Surprised it wasn't more than a minute, to be honest, but no, it was more than a minute, but it wasn't like 2 minutes. So I would have kind of expected like 1.5. I think I lost like 1 in 15, maybe. I think we had a lot of like a really good start to this run too. Exiting Yacht Idol. Yeah, look at that, like 6. Very good stuff. Thank you guys for the G's. I hope you enjoyed it. I think we still got time tonight. I think we can still do some more, but happy that we locked in at least a PB tonight. New world record. Let's go. Mark, thank you for the tier 1, by the way, for 31 months. Cheers, man. 115 is not far away. Yeah, it's coming soon. Coming soon, man. I hope when it happens, we actually get like a 114. What was your prediction tonight, Casito? Also, shouts to Stars. I think Stars picked the Mario sprite tonight. Yo, what's up, Mighty Mouse? Thanks for the G's. Was watching you earlier, Uslark, and watch you play some mini shoot. Good times, good times. Oh, yeah. You predicted a 118.25, I'm sure. Okay. Nice run. Let's reset the Tower Fate RNG. Pooh run for the boys? No, never. Pooh just collects dust in the character selection screen, unfortunately. He's cursed. Always a bride, never, or always a bridesmaid, never a bride. Let's come in here. Let's do that. Save. Okay. I'm gonna set this up for next attempt. One day. Exactly, Grummanstein. I have not yet. I can take a look. Let me finish setting this up. I'm almost ready. Okay. So that's ready. What's going on? Let's see. Okay. Yep, I got you covered. Gonna grab the power run? Hell yeah, dude. Okay, we're gonna get another run started here in just a moment. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll take you guys back to the BRB screen, but I'll be back soon. Okay, thank you for your patience. I am back. Who's ready for another one? Let's crack open the cold one. Let's get another one started. New PB 118. Let's go. Right now, it's actually not. The sale at the store was Pip was not on sale, but Pepsi products buy two get one free. So I ended up going for the new Baja Blast flavors. So I got one of each. I got the OG Baja Blast, and then the other two new flavors. This one is Point Break Punch. I don't know how well you can see that. I think it's like a cherry pineapple. And then the other one is Laguna Lemonade, which is a mango lemonade. Thrash apple. Wait, what is Thrash apple? Is that a Mountain Dew flavor or something? I'm not familiar with it. How's the new flavor? I feel like you would not like the Point Break. I like the Point Break, but the pineapple does kind of shine through. I know you're not like a huge fan of that, but I enjoy it, and I think it's best with the carbonation. And then the Laguna Lemonade is decent. I'm not like the biggest mango fan, so it's not my favorite, but it's actually still, despite me not really liking mango, it's actually still pretty good. And I just finished off the final sip of one that was like already like sitting open for a while because I was doing the run. And the non-carbonated version of it actually still kind of tasted pretty good. So that one can actually withstand losing its carbonation. Probably because it's like at base a lemonade. Heard of it. I feel like I would not like it though. But I'd probably give it a sip. I'd probably see what it's all about. I'd bet you'd like the lemonade one with some vodka, especially. Get a little mixer going. Frostbite melon. A friend of mine tried the... I don't know if it was a... I don't think it was a Frostbite version, but there was some kind of like... It was called like Major Melon or something like that. And he hated it. I'm anti-melon, so like watermelon, cantaloupe, honeydew, all that, I feel like they're all bad. Major Melon is trash. Okay. Has a shark on it. Well, I do like the idea of having a shark on it. Does it have the Grand Poo World 3 shark on it? the most redeeming quality. Out on the fast strat. Lost like 4 in-game timer or 3.5 or something. Whatever it was. Lost a decent bit. Nice, beautiful. gorgeous. Does anyone remember? I thought we were in the green by like 22 seconds at one point in the run. Does anyone remember when that was? So I thought I remember being like 22 ahead, somewhere decently far into the run. But now I don't remember. Oh, it was after the it was after Grand Pearl 2 Bowser. That makes a lot of sense. I thought it was earlier than that, but okay. I think you're right. Now that you mention it. Love Watermelon Tennessee. I like Jolly Rancher. I used to be big on the Cherry Jolly Rancher. I would say I've fallen out of favor of that one. Just kind of like I've fallen out of favor of Code Red. That like candy-ish cherry is not as good to me anymore, but it was like cherry, grape, and blue raspberry were the good flavors, or the preferred flavors. But like watermelon was far and away the well, apple as well. Both of those were bad. Probably why I'm like anti-Major Melon, probably anti-Thrash Apple. It's my experience. Nope, can't take it. That's 40 fucking unbelievable. That was terrible by me. How did I whiff on that? That's just lack of focus right there. Fuck. Sorry, guys. That's an inexcusable spot to die, especially when we're that deep into World 1. We could easily have taken that out of World 1, but soda is bad for you, but ooh, it's damn good. Yeah, the melons cursed the run, true. So ended up playing some Magic the Gathering today. Some friends came over. We did a little mini draft tournament. Apparently the newest set just came out this weekend, I guess. The cards in it were pretty fun, actually. It was like an outlaw focused set. So some of the like sorceries and instants had the wanted poster style of artwork, and so I'm not like a Magic know-it-all by any means, but I pulled a card called Murder, and I felt like, damn, that looks like real damn good on like that poster, wanted poster background. So I thought it was like unique to the set, but apparently that's like an old card that they just reprinted. Really good though. Three cost instant to kill like instantly kill a enemy monster creature. And it came in clutch in the finals of our little mini tournament. 2 black, 1 colors exactly, yes. The other guy, he was pushing for lethal, and he had, so because it's outlaws, there's like, he had a red deck that had a way to make a 1/1 mercenary, and then he like made up a whole group of them and was using them to like power up his mounted creature or whatever. And I'd seen him do it in a different round of the tournament, where he actually had like a really big play early in the tournament where he powered it up to like 10 power, and then swung for it, the opponent took the damage, and then he had a card that like sacrifices his creature to instantly deal that much damage. Its power as damage to the opponent. So he did 20 damage in a single turn. And so he was kind of trying to do the same thing against me there. But I had Murder in my hand, and the turn right before, I had been dry on black the entire... The entire game I'd been dry on it. And then I finally got that one... So Murder had been just rotting in my hand the entire game. And then I drew the second swamp that I needed. And then he had powered that up, and that was all he had. Everything else was tapped. And he had 5 health left. And I went for the kill on my turn. Felt good. We are talking Magic. I was just mentioning that the new set came out this weekend, apparently. So some friends of mine, we all got together today and did a little mini tournament, a little draft. And I was just mentioning, the artwork was really cool. It's like I was saying, like I don't know a ton about Magic. I just play when they want to have a fun like Saturday together or whatever. Right, but I enjoy card games in general, right? Like I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player by trade, but I can appreciate Magic. So the new set came out, they want to play. I was like, sure, let's do it. And so I didn't know that Murder was like an old card, but it looks damn good in the Wanted poster style. The new set is fun. I would agree. I had a lot of fun with it. I was actually... So, we've done this in the past, and I in my drafting experience, I prefer to go 2-color, right? Because you might have an idea of like what you kind of like to play color-wise going into it, but you have to kind of adapt to what colors come, right? And so we've actually done 3 of these so far, and I've won 2 of them. And the first one I won, I think everyone else was going a very slow deck, and I just went like, no one was picking up black-red, and I just said, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna go on this. Like, I think of myself as blue. Like, I love countering and fucking people up that way, just like saying, no, you don't get to have fun this game. As a general rule of thumb for playing card games, it's like the Yu-Gi has poisoned my brain in that fashion, right? But, you know, the cards that were dealt out in that first one, it's like, okay, we're gonna go red-black, and I just swarmed the field. And took them out real quick before they could get set up. This time around, no one was picking blue. It's like, okay, I guess I'll go blue. But then, like, there wasn't anything, like, super spicy, so I had to start picking other colors. And before you know it, it's like, I'm so fucking rainbow-eyed here. Like, there was no... I did not feel confident exiting the drafting. But what they did have in most of the packs was a desert card, where it gave you a choice between 2 different colors. It comes into the battlefield tapped, but it gives you, you know, it's like a red or a blue, right? I know those were like a fairly common kind of Magic card, right? But with the Outlaws thing, there were actually like synergies with playing these ones were specifically like desert keyword. So there were some things that like played with that. So normally in these drafts, I've been kind of not picking them up. Like these specialty lands is like, I'm going to pick the non-land cards in the draft. And if I get dealt a land at the end, like that's all that's left, that's fine. But I'm not going to go out of my way to pick it. And that's how I started this. But when I realized I was starting to go rainbow, I was like, fuck me, I have to get all these deserts. So I ended up getting like, it was a lot of deserts that I picked up along the way in the back half of the draft. I think it was like 7 or 8 or something like that. But it was good because I actually was able to go rainbow. I didn't play any red, so I went 4-color, but it was nice. Like it was a unique experience for me. I'm not used to going that many. Oh, why did I go under that? I was supposed to go over the top. I wasn't paying attention. Found some fixing. What do you mean? My U deck was killer when I was a teenager. You miss playing it sometimes. When you were a teenager, what kind of sets were out at the time, if you remember? Like, are we talking like ancient days? Are we talking like Metal Raiders, Pharaoh Servant kind of stuff? Was Labyrinth the Nightmare the one that had Injection Fairy Lily? 10 years ago. Okay, so that's actually way newer than what my like high school era would have been, I think, right? Yeah, because my high school era, early high school would have been like 2003, 2004. Probably was like the last years that I played. And then I came back. So, but if you were 10 years ago, that's 14. So at that point, did they have... They had to have had Xyz by that time. Did they have Pendulum? Pendulum is like the one summoning mechanic that I fucking despise. I'm pretty cool with all the rest of them, though. How did that just happen? Well, I just trashed this entire run. It's a huge death. We were literally... free and easy. So sad. I think last set had rare double lands that let you surveil when you played them. They was kind of strong. Surveil's pretty good as like a secondary effect. If that's all it does, I feel like I'm kind of underimpressed. But if it's like, oh yeah, by the way, I do this cool thing and as a bonus I do surveil, then I think it's damn, that's fucking strong. Oh, botch that. Yo, that's what made my deck decent today. When we were playing is the tutoring. Hold on. So I'm gonna assume when you're saying tutoring, it can be searched out of your deck. I'm gonna assume that's the terminology, yeah. So there's some kind of two cost green card that let me. It's like base cost was 2, but it had for an additional mana of colorless. It was like search your deck for a land or a desert. It was like some kind of tumbleweed card, and search your deck for a land or a desert. and play it on the field. And then I had another one, like an armadillo green card. That was like a big creature. It was like a 7 cost or something. But it had a discard effect. Like 2 mana and discard the card to search for a land or a desert and put it into your hand. So I was playing like both of those to try to find the land pieces that I needed since I was going different colors. I needed that searchability to have any sort of consistency. I think I had like a total of either 3 or 4 of those types of cards, I think. Just to get the engine rolling. When Pendulum came out, you weren't playing anymore? Okay, so you're just Xyz then at that point? Yeah, it was probably for the best in Santana. Fuck Pendulum. I remember when I was first getting back into Yu-Gi-Oh! With some mobile game. It wasn't Duel Links, it was some other game. And I was getting to learn a bunch of different cards, like newer cards, as a result of it. And this is just against the computer for this story at the moment. But so I learned all these cards, and then they start using, like, I think there was like an update or something, and they started adding in pendulum cards. Computers fucking summoning shit over and over again. I don't know how these work exactly at the time. And I think I spend a decent bit of resources to try to kill some of them. And then they just summon all those assholes right back the next turn. So obviously, pendulums have their own weaknesses, right? You have to... Like, if you destroy their scales, they get wrecked, typically. And, like, I don't even know how pendulum players even have fun in the first place. You have to spend so many of your resources up front to scale up. So, like, if you have a 5-card hand, you first have to have 2 cards of those 5 just for scales, and then from that point you can start summoning. But they have to be the right scales, right? If you get all lows or all highs, it like doesn't do shit for you. Oh, nice, got the double. Been a long time. I haven't been going super aggressive to attempt the double lately. Been many moons. Yes. Oh my god, I almost botched that. Surprised I got credit, to be honest. Nope, I missed. Wow, that's twice today I've kind of messed up the ending there. And that one was not as clean of a fix as the first one, but at least we didn't die. Sounds like a not fun way to play, yeah. It's Yu-Gi-Oh, I guess. It's one way to play Yu-Gi-Oh. Now, I think, I'm sure Konami knows the like pendulum strengths and weaknesses, so they probably have plenty of cards that do dumb bullshit to like salvage the summoning mechanic, right? as an example. Once upon a time, special summoning was like actually special, right? Like it was very rare to special summon anything. You had to get like a monster reborn, right? Call of the Haunted. Like that was the way you special summoned, and then Cyber Dragon came along and changed everything. But then that wasn't enough. Then you get stuff like Stratos, Element to Hero Stratos. To like search everything out of your deck. They always find a way to make it a bit like to up the ante, right? For pendulums, I don't know how good ignites were, to be honest, in like the meta game at the time. But that was like one way to fix the problem, right? Like ignites are pendulums that you can destroy. If you could destroy both of your scales, and if you do, you get to search and ignite. So you like scale, destroy your scales, search, and now you have pendulums in your extra deck face up that you get to summon. So like it's not you didn't like waste them. Like even though you destroyed them, you're actually still using them as a resource to summon them out with the pen summon. So they always find a way. Yeah, what's up, Clicko? And Dante. Yeah, PB earlier today, 118. It was a very good run for a long time. Then it kind of tapered off a bit, but we did clutch it out. Terrible RNG in Bowser, Dry Bowser specifically. Sorry. No helper bombs. Didn't drop a single bomb. Like I should say, we didn't waste a single bomb. But we lost. Oh god. Okay, we're fine. Oh god. Okay. A little slow, but it's fine. So yeah, we didn't waste any bombs, but he didn't give us any bombs either, any special bombs or bonus bombs. So lost over a minute just on that. Nothing we could have done about that though. That's out of our control, but I feel like it's been a long time actually since we've gotten a full bombless. Not only did we not get any helper bombs from Bowser, we didn't get any bombs from the airship either. Which that's a good thing, but still. Yeah, I think our bombs were the bombs that we did get. I think were at the end of every phase. Like I think it was like the second to last or last attack of every phase was a bomb. Brown butter chocolate chip. That's incorrect. The correct answer: white chocolate macadamia. That is the best cookie. Just in case you're shopping at Christmas time for me. It's got the one cycle. It's the only time today that I've gone for it. We haven't had like that good of a setup yet today. Don't hold it again. Hold on. What do I start here? Okay, we gotta focus though. Hold on. We gotta. Big strat. This one's for Dante right here. No, well, not here. At the very end of the disco. Come on. Nope. Did not get the setup I wanted. No fast disco. It's probably because of the camera issue I had. Dude, White Chocolate Macadamia is so fucking good, dude. When you get the nice soft inside too. Like I don't like a crunchy. I like the nice soft cookie. Okay, at least you appreciate it as a second place. I'll accept that, Craig. No, oatmeal raisin is trash. That's trash tier. Raisins are garbage. You know, I don't hate raisins though. They're not the best, but they're not terrible either. Like I definitely can enjoy Raisin Bran. What other raisiny things? Okay, maybe that's it. It might just be Raisin Bran. Where else can raisins go well? That might be it. Oh, cinnamon raisin bagel. Cinnamon raisin bagel. You make a good point. I'll take that. Oh my god, I'm bad. Cinnamon raisin toast. Yes. Okay. That's along a very similar line as cinnamon raisin bagel, but you are correct. It is technically different, and I will accept it as another acceptable form of raisin entry into my mouth. Punish. Okay. I'm dead again. No punish. Okay. I'm tempting fate over here, apparently. That was a good decision on that. Okay, we're fine. Come on, give it to me, please. Give me another one. Thank you. Finally a good boss RNG. Garlic bagel. No, I prefer the sweet than the savory for bagels. So like blueberry, cinnamon raisin. I'll take a plain. And what I put on it, butter and jam is the preference. Sometimes, in a very rare occasion, I'll go for like a strawberry cream cheese, but I don't want a regular cream cheese. I always want like a sweet, like maybe a honey nut cream cheese, or a strawberry, or like a wild berry or whatever, like something like that. If there's a place where that place would be better without them. Woof! Pew pew! Shots fired. But also reasonable take. Okay, let's go. Clean. Not the fastest 374 I've ever seen, but it'll get the job done. I see someone wrote something on YouTube. I'll check it out after this level. 1 minute. Por favor. Almond raisins are the worst because they look like chocolate chips at a glance. Oh, yeah, for sure. I didn't even think about that, but you're right. You think you're safe, you bite in. Totally blindsided. Tofu salmon cream. What? This seems like fake news. Come on, we've been doing so good with this, dude. I did it again. Why am I? I'm not getting. Okay, we're gonna go for the normal. That's a bummer. We just wasted our green, but I have to do it again. Just absolutely awful, but what are you gonna do? Maybe I shouldn't have gone for it the third time. But honestly, we have been crushing that strat. We came up with a new visual for it, and it's been very strong. So kind of surprising to have that much trouble, but it is what it is. We're still doing good things overall, I think. Can you? Okay, I get that was a very weak rope, but. Oh, extra bounce or jump by him. Okay, no midair. That was all messed up. Yeah, everything about this rope burn has been weak. It's okay, though. That was bad. Lost one of my jumps. Get me out. Just get me... Nothing was working. Accidentally split early. Why did I go for that? I don't know. Okay, we should just fully abandon. I don't even know why I even gave it a thought that that would be a good idea. Now, to be fair, I just didn't analyze it well enough, I guess. That was just me shooting myself in the foot. That's all there is to it. It's a bad strat. Loses a billion. Tricky to set up consistently. I got what I deserved. Saves, yeah, you forgot that part. Saves 0.03, loses 1 billion years, frame perfect, and potentially could be messed up by some jank. That's a stew strat for you. We are, yeah, we are playing this trailer. Yeah, Star selected it at the start of stream, and no one has changed it since. I might be dead. Let's go. Ah! Wow. Several close calls, speaking of which. But we're out at the end of the day. Let's go. Fuck me, that was bad. Oh my, dude, I cannot believe I let myself do that. That was terrible all around. We had such an easy route to a perfect chuck there. So disappointing by me. No, baseballs are preferred for me. Bottom left or bottom right corner is definitely what I want. Tennis balls are okay, but I think for me it's easier to dodge the baseballs with how I approach it for whatever reason. But I can typically work with the tennis balls if I get those. It's too slow. Not getting quick jumps after the message boxes. Kind of a weak day today of that, but it's fine. Okay. Give me a good force right, good idle hands, good brother. Good cave. And this would turn into like an insane pace. Did you know if you just one-shot every level, all of a sudden you're on God tier pace? Words of wisdom from Stu. Just be good. Yeah, why haven't you idiots thought of doing that before? This grind would have been over a long time ago. World record in one easy step. It clipped the muncher and then did not give it a jump. Okay, we won't go for the fast P-switch now that we've taken the death. Would 115 be a definitive world record for a long time? Well, as it currently stands, I think my 118 would still fit that bill. Because I don't think anyone is planning on tackling this category. So as an extension of that, I would say yes. 115 would also be standing for a very long time. Probably could have done the helper block, to be honest. I need to reinvestigate that to confirm. Confirm a visual cue for guaranteed like height what works. So yeah, 115 would, but I think if I grinded this more, I think for sure a 114 is on the table. I think I could even 112. Oh my god, I was wildly out of control. God. I didn't get it. There was a small chance that that could have given me the fast strat, to be honest. It's like decently set up. Holy, I was fucking slow as again. If I make no mistakes, I mean, yeah, that's like, that's such a wishful thinking, though. I was saying earlier, I think like a very low 110 would be like a high 109, low 110 would probably be like the most. I'm dead. Nope, not dead. Nice. Ludicrous that we could ask for. Oh god, I almost missed that. What is going on? Why am I like so far behind trailing there? There's something I wanted to mention, by the way, please. Let me try to do it after this level, though. I thought I was hard. Okay, we're gonna go for the pause now. I'm only gonna go for the pause skip once there, right? That strat is. Shit show this is. Such an unforgiving burden. actually a pretty sketchy fallback down. I'm not gonna lie, but we clutched it. Surprised we didn't get the upright strat. Focus, focus. I shouldn't have done it with... I was trying to save it with the pause skip. I didn't trigger it the first time, and that threw me off. I should have just done the intended after that. There we go. I know our new update there is actually very good. We've gotten it a number of times today correct. I just need to be better prepared for... when I make a mistake like that where I don't trigger it. I have to be ready to just do it intended after that. I can't try to set it up again. Why did I pause that? That was silly. That was not worth my jump. So something I was thinking, please, I don't think we touched on earlier about... Remember when we were talking about, like, wishing that more people ran Kaizo and stuff like that? One of the things I thought about after the fact was the nice thing about more people running it is it creates really interesting storylines, which helps foster like more excitement and intrigue towards speedrunning, both from runner perspective and from audience perspective, I think. So like when Calco and I were going back and forth on Titan, I felt like that was like must see TV in terms of like Kaizo speedrunning. Wow, what the fuck was that? Okay, well, we're gonna go for the E. I'm not gonna go for the zoomies again because it is scary. Almost happened again. Almost at that. Okay, get me out of here. That should be... Oh my god, I almost hit that. Nice, got the one cycle. Wow, I messed... I should have had the perfect minute there. And I wasted... Oh my... I cannot believe I'm wasting this. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. No. 100% disagree. On everything that I just witnessed there. 100% disagree. I felt like I had plenty of time to hit that guy. Like there's no way that should have come out that fast. But even well before that, that manip should have been fine to get him in the final spot. Now, missing the backup shot was a frustration by me. Like, that one was my fault, that aspect of it. It's so fucking unbelievable, man. I feel like it's been a very long time since we've died there. Outside of the fact that we haven't run all exits. I mean, like, in just in terms of attempts there. I think it's been a long time since we've died. I cannot believe that's how that went down. I was definitely getting excited to get to cave left. Go that long on a good pace. Hey. Hopefully we can get one more good one for the day, right? Very high 55. Holy crap. That was actually insane somehow. I'm dead. I should have gone for that. No, I'm not taking it. I considered doing it again. This game is in serious need of some love. And by that, I mean a version 1.1. There are a lot of good things about Grand Theft Auto 3, but there are also a lot of things that are just unfun, unfair. That is one of them. Thank you, Ash, for the good luck. Correct. Yeah, we lost. If you're talking about the deep run that we just had, Magic Koopa and Brother Bastion, I was very confused. We had the full good starting manip through the first 5 hits. So I was when that happens, I'm expecting the 6th to be in a very specific spot. It didn't show up there. It showed up top. I got a bit frazzled. I had a backup shell. I mean, I should have been able to finish it relatively cleanly after that. I whiffed on my backup shell, got extra annoyed, waited several extra cycles, Then it finally spawned on the bottom. I thought I got there in plenty of time, and of course it said I didn't, and I died to a magic as I was jumping on it. So, yeah, that was that's unfortunate. We were on a good spot, a good pace, but... And then we just took a annoying death in Dreadnought in the shark room. Double hit the on-off block. Then the annoying part about that is that you're not instantly dead if that happens, but you have to make a choice. Well, you have to analyze. You have to see what is the trajectory of the key. If the key is not moving too fast to the left, you can actually hit the on-off again and catch back up to the key. And if you don't, it'll hit the ground and you're fine, right? But if it's moving too fast to the left, too far to the left, you can't hit the on-off again. You have to go grab the key first, which is, you know, several extra seconds of time loss. And I was unwilling to do that. I probably should have if I wanted to keep that one alive, but so I went for the extra hit. But it's just annoying to have to deal with a double hit on-off block like that. Still fine. It's not going to be a perfect World 1, but we don't need a perfect World 1. We just need a decent one. Gosh, remember the SMB2U speedrun days? Good game. Oh, Zook, thank you for the tier 1 for 16. Always at 816, yes. Appreciate it, man. How's your Saturday treating you? Anything fun going on? We got a PB tonight. It's not reflected in the command. Big road trip. Where'd you go? If you don't mind sharing. For the Eclipse Music Festival, nice. Hopefully that went well. What kind of music? If it's country, you're banned. Tread carefully. Okay, last run of the night. Get prepared, my friends. Last run. Hell yeah, dude. Sounds like a good time, man. Speaking of trips, Paco is officially out of house for the next... I think she gets back Wednesday. She's having a girls' trip to Puerto Rico. She's gone for the next few days. It's just the boys here for the next little bit. What's an umbrella you really liked? Yeah, get wrecked, Paco. She didn't know. Almost trashed that in like 2 different ways, but we're fine, we're fine. Just hop on a Flight X, man. Wander the streets and you might find her. You saw it live? That's pretty baller. I'm sure that was a hell of an experience. Silly mistake. Oh, okay, I'm dead again. Yep. Dead for a different reason. But can we stop making dumb shit mistakes there, please? There's no way to save it, though. Wow. Okay, we're done for the night. That's all she wrote. Fucking up input. Very nice. Okay, well, sorry guys. Anticlimactic finish, but we did get a PB. I do appreciate you guys chilling as always. Hell yeah. Let's go see. See what do we want to do? Let's go. Get over here.
Pretty badly.
So this will be
That's why.
a bit different, but we're gonna go over to Swiss Shot. So he's not doing Mario tonight. He's doing Doom Eternal. First time DLC on Nightmare difficulty. So he does a lot of variety stuff. Go give him a check out, and I'll catch you guys here tomorrow. We'll try again for an even better world record. How about that? Take care, guys. Peace.